Hello, friends, and welcome to the No Ban List Modern Gauntlet. Today we're going to be looking at Hogaak. This is a favorite deck of mine. I spent a lot of time playing Hogaak when it first came out into Modern. I immediately collected my Venge Vines and my Bloodghasts and started playing it. And I just had an incredible amount of fun with this deck because I like winning. And this deck won all the time. It was like easy mode. Um, and I'm very excited to be able to play this deck again. Now, I am going to preface this with a little bit of a downer. I'm disappointed with the deck list that they chose for Hogaak. Um, there's a couple things, more than a couple, that I would really like to change. I understand that these decks are kind of like stuck in the past, in a sense, from when the decks were originally being played. But Altar of Dementia is a card that we were using when we had access to Bridge from Below. And while I'm very thankful that we're actually able to play two banned cards in this list, Faithless Looting as well as Hogaak, if Wizards isn't going to let us play with Bridge, that's fine, but we shouldn't be playing Altar of Dementia, I think, if we're not playing Bridge. And if we could play with cards that are available today in Modern, I would really like to replace Altar with Grist. I think that would be an incredible addition to this list, both being able to remove problem permanents on the opponent's side, and then also being able to sacrifice our creatures and mill us would have been a wonderful addition to this deck. That aside, personally, I hate Hedron Crab in this list. I hate it with a passion. It does not cast Hogaak. I mean, sure, you can tap it for generic mana, but we want, green and black creatures to be able to cast our Hogaak, and we're only running 3 Satyr Wayfinder. I feel like that's a mistake. That should be at 4. But yeah, despite me hating the Hedron Crab and the Altar of Dementia, I'm super excited to be able to cast Hogaak out of the graveyard. So let's enter the queue and find our first opponent. One other thing that I would change about this list, I said that I don't like the Hedron Crab. I would, first off, pump up the Wayfinder to 4, which would leave 3 slots here, and I would replace that with 3 Lot Left Trolls. Lotleth Troll lets you discard cards from your hand, so along with Faithless Looting and Lightning Axe, it's another way for you to get your Venge Vines and Hogaaks into the graveyard out of your hand. And it's aggressive. This deck wins by attacking now, so being able to attack with a regenerating trampling creature that gets bigger and bigger is where I want to be. This looks fine. Start with Steam Vents, Hedron Crab, go from there. Oh, let's boop. There we go. Carrion Feeder, okay. I wonder if we should just put down the Vengevine immediately. I mean, Faithless Looting immediately. Put down the Vengevine Gravecrawler. And then next turn we could Karen Feeder, Gravecrawler, and put down turn 2 Vengevine. I think we can maybe do better. Alright, well, we'll start with Fetch Shock here. Feel like that's better to do the Fetch Shock before the Faithless Looting. Um, found Hogaak and Avengewine. Only this casted, only this casted Hogaak. We would be in such a good position here. Maybe we can, no, we're not going to be able to find a Bloodghast. If we discard Vengevine Gravecrawler, we could maybe draw a Bloodghast. Well, we'd have to discard Vengevine Bloodghast. All right, let's search again. We're going to want black mana, so think an Overgrown Tomb. Fine, nothing on that one. So we could go Karen Feeder, Gravecrawler, get Vengevine, and then cast Hogaak. No, because we don't have a second black land. See, so that's why I hate Hedron Crab. Doesn't cast Hogaak. There's another Hogaak. Ah, wow. Those have been really terrible. That's fine. We've got a Faithless Looting into a pair of Karen Feeders. That's pretty good. Now, let's see here. The Hogaak doesn't have haste. Don't think there's any reason to bring that back pre-combat. All right. So this is the opponent's turn 4. This is their turn to do their combo thing. We'll hit F6, and hopefully we'll get to untap. I think that we could have won turn 3. I don't know, that's hard to say. Like, Hedron Crab comes down on turn 1, so that is pretty decent. We milled a lot of cards through the Hedron Crab. We milled like 12. That's how we got all these Vengevines. I think I still would have preferred to get this Hogaak out turn 2, obviously, but can't always get what you want. Okay, so we're playing against Second Sunrise. Kind of feels like we're going to want Leyline of the Void. And Thoughtseize. Take out Fatal Push. Take out Lightning Axe. I hate Altar of Dementia. I think we're going to be taking that out basically every game. And then we got two more cards. The last two cards to take out, way more difficult. Seems good to me. Now, if you notice, some of the time I am going to be playing fairly slow. It's been a long time since I've played this deck, and even when I did play this deck, I played it very, very slow. Maybe I should have put these Bloodstained Mires into the graveyard. Because, yeah, that would have let me cast the Hogaak on turn 2. Right on time. Ugh, terrible. Find a Gravecrawler. Okay. And a Bloodghast. Nice. Okay, turn 2 Hogaak. Cool. This one looks like a mulligan. Got a bunch of graveyard stuff in our hand. We only have a 1-land hand this time, and it doesn't cast Faithless Looting. We're going to have to mulligan. I don't know, like, we could just draw the land we're looking for, and if we do, the Faithless looting the 2 Vengevines is so good. We could just get rid of Altar of Dementia here and risk it. So risky, so greedy. Let's see if it pays off. Alright, no turn 1 to Deathrite Shaman, please. Ooh, okay. We're playing against a real quick deck. They're not going to give us a lot of time. Um, oh, this is actually a tough one. Do I play the Karen Feeder first? If I play the Karen Feeder, I get to sacrifice the Stitcher Supplier right away. Fortunately, they only had the one Eldrazi Mimic in their hand with the Eye of Ugin. This is actually another deck that I'm very interested in playing. I did not play any Eldrazi during Eldrazi Winter, so I don't really have a great idea of what the deck is. But I know I'm in a ton of trouble if I don't go off here. Hey, Gemstone Mine lets me Faithless looting. So it's possible for me to get like a Hogaak or something? Nice. Discard these 2 Vengevines. Maybe that's wrong. How am I supposed to get this Hogaak out? Stitcher Supplier. Get the Hogaak there. So tap, tap. Gotta get 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'd have to lose a Vengevine to get this Hogaak out. And get the Vengevine out. Might be worth it. Turn 2 Hogaak. Had to sacrifice a lot of resources to put that Hogaak out early, but I'm all about turn 2 Hogaak if we can. Especially when it comes with a Vengevine. So I think the removal they have is Dismember. I could sack the Stitcher, absolutely I could. I couldn't do that before I got the Hogaak, though, because I needed the Stitcher to tap for the Convoke mana for Hogaak. So I can sack the Stitcher, absolutely, and I will do it on my turn, but I just don't see any reason to do it right now. This deck actually existed turn 2. I mean, the opponent's deck, we are playing two of the most powerful modern decks ever played regularly in the format. Eldrazi versus Hogaak. This is a legendary battle. Looks like they're thinking about disfigure, or dismember rather. The changes on their life total there really represent the card in their hand. Like, we know they have dismember in hand, 100%. Feels so good to be playing Hogaak again. I can't even really describe, like, this was 100% my favorite deck of all time. There's been a lot of decks that I absolutely loved, but this one is 100% tops Blueby. Streamer Fun, thanks for the follow, friend. Wow, coming in for 5. They have 4 mana for an Eldrazi, and they have nothing? That's surprising. Alright, we don't need to sacrifice before our turn, so let's see what we draw here. I think I'm probably going to play Wayfinder. Oh, this could be a Disfigure. Dismember, sorry. They could dismember, I don't know, Vengevine, Karen Feeder. Either that, or they just have a stop on my upkeep and are multi-queuing and have forgotten that they didn't pass to my main. There's many options of what this could be. Okay, so we get a Gravecrawler. Interesting card. I think we're just going to start with the Wayfinder. Alright, so if we take a land, we want it to be able to cast the Gravecrawler, so we can tap the Gravecrawler to cast the Hogaak. And sacrificing the Stitcher Supplier will get us the rest of the cards we need for Hogaak. And we'll still be able to attack with Vengevine. Might even be able to hold the Wayfinder back as a blocker. No, it's going to depend on if we find a land with a Wayfinder, I guess. Okay, so we do find land. We get fetch land, so we can go get basic swamp. That's pretty good. That's really good, actually, with the Bloodghast. Ooh, mistake. We should have sacrificed the Stitcher Supplier in case we hit more Bloodghasts. Alright, so what did we cast so far? We cast Wayfinder. So before we cast Gravecrawler, I'm going to want to sacrifice the Stitcher Supplier in case we find any Vengevines. No Vengevines. I guess we could sacrifice this Vengevine. So maybe we attack first, and then we sacrifice the Vengevine so we can bring it back with Gravecrawler and get an extra blocker. And we'll tap this that can't block, this that can't block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. So let's see here. They could tap one of my creatures. And if they have an Eldrazi Temple, they could attack in for 7. And we have 2 blocks. Looking pretty good for us. They do have the Dismember, but that'll put them to 4. Nice. Okay. So we're playing against Eldrazi. Gonna want the Assassin's Trophy, the Fatal Push. What else does Eldrazi have? I should have that the Gauntlet page open so I just see all the deck lists. I got 2 minutes 30 seconds. That's tons of time. Affinity, Pod, Dredge, Countercat, John, Eldrazi. So they have Grafdigger's Cage, Rest in Peace, All is Dust. Okay, so they got a bunch of cards that we're really scared of. We're going to want to bring in Force of Vigor and Nature's Claim. Alright, so I hate the Altars of Dementia. We take those out. The Lightning Axes are good. The Fatal Push is good. I think we're going to trim a little bit on some of our graveyard cards. Get rid of a Bloodghast. Yeah, we're going to take out a Hogaak because it can sometimes just be uncastable until we find one of the cards we need to get rid of their rest in peace or whatever. Guess we could bring in Thoughtseize. Just wondering how much better this matchup would be if we had Lotleth Troll instead of the Hedron Crab. Yep, that's a keep. So I think we go Karen Feeder into Stitcher Supplier, sacrifice Stitcher Supplier, then play the land so that we have maximum chance for Bloodghasts. Uh-oh, they kept 7. Might have just turn 2 rest in peace. I mean, if that's the case, then we'll have a Karen Feeder turn 1, our graveyard won't be hit, and turn 2 maybe we'll just play, like, Wayfinder. So we can start just getting lands. I don't know. I don't know if we'd even want to play Wayfinder. Get a Watery Grave. Alright, we're just going to start with a Blood Crypt. Karen Feeder. Maybe it's wrong to play the Karen Feeder first because then they can, like, dismember it. Get out of here. Gonna have to come up with a new way to get rid of those wanna become famous bots. Used to be easy because they spelled want to weird. They spelled it wanna become famous or wanna be famous or whatever. So I just made wanna a swear word on Twitch, and they haven't been around, but now they're back. Alright, that's kind of brutal. We'll be able to take Stitcher Supplier here, but we'll be able to throw down Wayfinder, still get a bunch of creatures in the graveyard, or a bunch of stuff in the graveyard. I'm pretty sure, like, Stitcher Supplier is the obvious choice here. You gotta take Supplier. Hey Teasdale, I was actually talking about that at the start of the stream, and at the end of the stream I'll go back over it again. Or not the end of the stream, sorry, the end of this league. Because yeah, I was talking about some of the choices some of the different choices I would have made, both with the cards that were available at the time and with the some new cards that are available now. Alright, so we got a Vengevine down, so next turn we can bring Vengevine back. Unless they take our Gravecrawler. Jerks. Oh no, they passed to exile the Karen Feeder. That's... ugh. Alright, we still have the Bloodghast and the Gravecrawler. And we have a basic Swamp in the deck, so let's go get it. So we can still get the Vengevine back next turn. Unless they have another Thought-Knot Seer. I think we block. Not sure about that one. I mean, it puts something in the graveyard, which is sometimes a good thing. I don't think we'll be able to cast Hogaak regardless. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, it's a Spellskite. Thought it was like another Thought Not Seer would have been pretty bad there. Assassin's Trophy? Hmm. Now, there's some value in leaving the Vengevine as a blocker, meaning they can't attack with a Thought Not Seer. Because, I could block it, trade, draw a card. You do have the Spellskite to redirect our Assassin's Trophy. Oh wow, that's a lot of Eldrazi temples. They could just dust to dust, I guess. Not dust to dust, sorry. What's the Eldrazi version of that card? Where you sacrifice all your colored permanents? Alright, well that's bad. Don't have any blockers. Let's draw something good. Off the top, please. All is dust, thank you, friends. Hogaak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're one off. If we Assassin's Trophy, we can cast the Hogaak. Oh, took a lot of resources, but we got Hogaak out. And they've already gone through 2 Path to Exiles. Let me see how many Path they're running. 4. 4 Path to Exiles. Just quickly checking Hogaak's creature type. Definitely not a zombie. It has been a while since I played the card. Opponent's got 10 minutes left on their clock. They're not careful, they're going to time out. Endless One is a 5/5. Alright, well that is a scary board. It's not like we can really attack into that. And they'll be able to kill us in a couple turns with Sky Spawner. These things can't block. Something good? I need something good, deck. You're just giving me a bunch of lands here. We're flooding out. Like, the attack here isn't super good. We do have Trample. They could double block. We just attack all. They take the Hogaak. Block these two, go to 10. And then kill us. So we can't really attack. I mean, even attacking in with these cards would just be no good. So it looks like we're going to be going to a game 3 in this match. The double path to exile looks like it was strong enough. Opponent has 2 cards in hand. They could Alpha Strike, and then I'll take 8, go to 3, block Thought Not Seer, draw a card. And if they have Dismember, they could Dismember the Hogaak. I lose the Hogaak, they keep the Thought Not Seer. Yeah, this is a really tough position. If I had some spells, maybe? A little bit of a Fatal Push for the Endless One, that'd be nice. Alright. Get a Blood Gas, not so hot, doesn't block. Needed that Fatal Push to get rid of that Endless One earlier. Yeah, the Eldrazi Sky Spawner, gonna finish it off. But I think that after seeing a little bit more of what this deck can do, I'm going to be changing the sideboard around a little bit. I did not realize that Plague Engineer was going to be a good card, but of course it is in this matchup. Just, haven't played it. So didn't realize how good that was going to be in getting rid of the Sky Spawners and the Scion tokens, having a Death Touch creature to trade with theirs. I'll bring in Plague Engineer. Yeah, when I was looking at this card as a Hogaak player, I had been thinking of, decks that I would be facing off against when I was playing Hogaak, like humans. We didn't really have much Eldrazi when Hogaak was at its height. This hand's boring. Like, we have the Gravecrawler, bring back Gravecrawler after the Faithless Looting, but we don't have any, like, really good cards to discard. Besides the two Gravecrawlers, like no Vengevines. The Fatal Push is pretty good. Wow, okay, no lands this time. Oh man. We've been really unlucky with our mulligans here. Really, really unlucky. Ugh, so bad. I'm sure the opponent will be able to pick up their pace of play here to finish off this final game. Eldrazi can be incredibly aggressive, and considering we're doing almost nothing to stop them, they should be able to run us over in 6 minutes, but they are going to have to pick up the pace. We do have a Lightning Axe to be able to deal with their first threat, but yeah, kind of feels like the clock is going to be our win con for this game. Hey Lesnar, we actually just started. This is the second match of my very first gauntlet. Uh, I'm super excited to be playing Hogaak, so there's that. Already put out turn 2 Hogaaks. It's been pretty sweet. So this is, what, gonna name Karen Feeder? Yeah, Hogaak is my favorite modern deck of all time. I mean, they should be. Maybe they're having issues with lag. Oh, what a draw. Too bad we don't have double black mana. So we can't use the Karen Feeder. I guess we'll just play Stitcher Supplier this turn? If we play the Karen Feeder this turn, they're less likely to be scared of it, and then when we play the Stitcher Supplier, maybe we'll be able to keep both of our creatures long enough to cast the Hogaak that the Stitcher Supplier reveals? Worst part is, okay, no, we have to play the Stitcher Supplier because if I need to Lightning Axe, I'm not going to need to Lightning Axe next turn. They're not going to be putting out a Thought Knot Seer next turn. Okay, so Karen Feeder. Let's go get Overgrown Tomb. I'm not going to F6 here, although the likelihood of me Lightning Axing anything is incredibly low. The Stitcher Supplier is really, really important. Well, I said earlier that like the opponent would be able to kill us in 6 minutes, but not at this pace of play. It looks like they've taken 2 minutes to take half a turn, or sorry, a turn and a half. And I don't think they're going to be able to kill us turn 4 with this start. Oh, that's bad. Just put down a Stitcher Supplier as a blocker. Lose a Vengevine. Oh, that would have been so sweet! Without the Rest in Peace, Stitcher Supplier, find the Vengevine, Hedron Crab, bring out the 4-3, start attacking. Alright, we'll let this resolve, then we'll Lightning Axe it. Get rid of the creature on the board so they aren't able to start attacking us. It does mean they're going to be able to... Oh, no, they can't really take a Gemstone Mine, right? Non-land card. Alright, cool, cool, cool. They get nothing out of the Thought Knot Seer. And they don't have an attacker. Oh, we're so close to casting this Vengevine. We got the extra green source with a Gemstone Mine. Very sweet. So any land off the top lets us cast a 4-3 hasty creature. So yeah, they could still have Smasher Smasher and be able to finish us off before they expire from clock. Is this another Thought Knot Seer? Three minutes on their clock. Oh, this is a big one. Drowner of Hope. Endless one for 6. Alright, well, we can block that for a turn. Get Polluted Delta. So now we got Vengevine as an extra blocker. No basic swamp, I already got rid of it. Shame. Alright, so they got 2.5 minutes to kill us. Like I said, if they got Smasher, pretty good odds they're going to be able to do it. Eldrazi Displacer, that actually blinks our blockers. I think that you can only get one this turn, though, so we'll still be able to block the Endless one this turn. Hmm. I guess Lightning Axe wouldn't have been that good because, well, we don't have a card to discard to cast it. Fatal Push isn't even all that good. Nature's Claim. I mean, Nature's Claim Rest in Peace doesn't seem that good. Maybe if we could, like, Nature's Claim something of our own, just to gain that extra 4 life, you know? But yeah, we needed something to kill the Displacer, I think. Because now they can blink the Vengevine, and they'll have all that mana on their turn to cast a Smasher if they draw it, or basically anything. So I think just about... Why are you tapping this? It can't block! Keep wasting time. Puts me to 1. Force of Vigor. Ugh. GG. We have Steam Vents, right? We can keep this. Just hate these Hedron crabs so much. Faithless Looting? No. I mean, I would love it. I would play it 100% if we got Faithless Looting back. I love Faithless Looting. I played, like I was saying before, I've played Hogaak since its inception until its banning. I loved Faithless Looting then, and before then, I was playing Angry Birds, which was a Phoenix Resurrection deck, also using 4 copies of Faithless Looting. So when they took looting from me, I definitely shed a tear. But the card is insanely powerful in this format. Being able to get so many decks off the ground. Steam Vent, such a terrible land to play. Grab go. I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs. I'm sorry, I apologize. Let me reiterate my statement. I hate the crabs in this deck. The crabs are fantastic in Mill. In this deck, give me Lotleth Troll. It's a zombie. Unfortunate. Thanks, Mr. Krabs. I appreciate your understanding. I understand that you have a strong opinion about that, and I hope that you respect that I have a strong opinion about crabs in my zombie deck. Yes, they are only 3 rounds. But to make up for that, I'm going to be playing a few of them. Claws were set for pinch in time. You're going to get the clamps. Fatal push. Alright, let's Faithless Looting here. See if we can find some lands. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Get rid of Hogaak and Gravecrawler, I guess. Oh, that sucks so much. Giving the opponent way too much time here. They're going to be able to, like, Summer Bloom, put down Titan, we're dead. We needed to find that land that turn. We found another crab. Yep, absolutely. I mean, we had a lot of looks, and it was a risky hand. It's my fault for keeping it. Well, no Summer Bloom, so it looks like we get a turn here. Might as well cast the crab, then fetch. Turn this around, I'm going to mill the opponent. Come on, Vengevine, Bloodghast. I want the Bloodghasts. Bloodghasts. Oh, that's terrible. All right, let's really needed more Bloodghasts there. I know, right? Just switch gears, mill out the opponent now. I want Overgrown Tomb. See, now we cannot cast Hogaak because the Hedron Crabs are blue. And we only got the one Bloodghast. Gravecrawler, we don't have any zombies. We just have Fatal Push up right now. But next turn we can go Wayfinder into Hogaak, get our Vengevines back. It's just so slow. There's Azusa. We cannot actually use the Fatal Push on Azusa here. Could be. I hope so. Just gag things. It's a lot of gemstone mines. Wild. Stitcher Supplier. Our mana is so awkward, though. I think the Wayfinder... No, if we go the Stitcher Supplier, then we have access to Lightning Axe, kill Azusa. Two. So we can play the Stitcher Supplier and then see if we mill some more Vengevines. Wayfinder into a land. Oh, that's pretty good too. Yeah, I think that's probably a lot better. We get an extra mill with Wayfinder. Oops. Nice. Get another Vengevine out of that. That's pretty good. We get to mill ourselves. Maybe get some more Vengevines. Oh my god, we got all the Vengevines. Cool. And then we have Bloodghast, Wayfinder, still to cast the Hogaak. Turns out this deck is pretty good. I mean, this is turn 5. Both of our decks have been operating very slowly this game. They go to 2. All right. So close. Put them to 2. Didn't have lethal. Let's see what they can do on their turn. It's going to be impressive, whatever it is, because this is their last turn. So they got to win right now. Here comes Titan. Hey there, Meow Mix. We actually lost to Eldrazi in round 2. And this is our round 3 versus Summer Bloom. But we did kick ass round 1 versus Second Sunrise. It's a shame that Titan is smaller than our 0-mana creature. We paid a lot for that creature. We paid for it fair and square. I tapped a Bloodghast and a Satyr Wayfinder for it. Alright, here's Titan. No, it's Hive Mind. Oh shit. Oh no. They have Hive Mind? I didn't realize. Oh, this is really taking me back now. Summoner's Pact. So we don't have the mana to cast Summoner's Pact. We lose. Awesome. Good play, opponent. Holy crap, they're going to do it again? Yeah, I already can't pay. Too bad I can't lightning axe your face. GG. Did not expect the Hive Mind. Very cool. Alright, let's see here. Summer Bloom. So they have Bajuka Bog. And that's basically it. Okay. They got 2 Hive Mind in the main. We should have a pretty good matchup against them. Think the Force of Vigor? Absolutely the Force of Vigor. We want to get rid of those amulets. Don't like it. This one I like. Alright, how are we supposed to play our creatures out to get maximum mill? I kind of feel like I can only mill 6, which is still really good. It's going to be a turn 2 Hogaak. So maybe I go for the Hedron Crab in case I draw fetch land. That's awkward for the mana. We're not going to be able to get a red source that way because we have to go Watery Grave for the crab so we can go Stitcher Supplier, Karen Feeder. They have an amulet turn 1. Oh, Sleight of Hand, okay. Another Hogaak, bad draw. Alright, so I think I go Stitcher Supplier first in case I reveal any Bloodghast. Get another Hogaak? Oh my god, Hogaaks forever. Just all the Hogaaks all the time. Any Vengevines? No Vengevines. Oh, this is just terrible. Oh, hold on, cancel that. No, I can't mill again. I can't sacrifice a Stitcher Supplier. I can't cast the Hogaak. Okay. Okay. Okay, they got a turn 2 amulet. So they can Summer Bloom this turn. I got turn 2 Hogaak. Let's see what they can do with their best turn 2. Oh, it's Ancient Stirrings, not Summer Bloom. Okay. They go get another Amulet of Vigor. Oh, that's so scary, though. Double Amulet of Vigor. We don't have them dead. Could we kill them? I don't even know if we could kill them, possibly. Swamp. Alright, let's, we sacrifice a Stitcher Supplier first, and then play a land? Yeah, in case we get some Bloodghasts. Don't find any. Find a Faithless Looting we can't cast. Dredges have not been stellar. They've been pretty poor. Alright. Let's attack in for half their life. And then I guess pass the turn. Hey there, Ikari. We're actually playing the No Ban Gauntlet. It's modern, using some of the decks that have been banned from the format previously. So we've got Summer Bloom as our opponent. We're playing Hogaak. And then in this league, I've already faced off against Second Sunrise and Eldrazi. Then there's also Birthing Pod, Splinter Twin, and several others. There's Boomer Jund with Deathrite Shaman. Hey, there you go. Hey there, Gray Fox. I think that I will play Jund at some point, but for now, I'm really interested in just playing Hogaak. Oh, the Thoughtseize is actually a really nice draw. And, I mean, to be fair, the Dredge deck is not Dredge, it's Hogaak. We are not playing a Dredge deck. Oh, double Summoner's Pact. I mean, Deathrite Shaman seems pretty good against what we're doing. Alright. I think they should be able to kill me here. They have... Oh, they don't have... Do they have... Okay, hold on. Yeah, they got Titan mana. So, yeah, they just play Titan, go get their things to give it, like, haste and double strike. They have double amulet, so they should just be able to kill us. Should have played Hogaak to block. We couldn't attack if we did that. We just have to hold our Hogaak back. Just gonna F6 here, let them do their worst. I'm pretty sure they have us. We'll just rejoin the queue. Really, really interested in getting some matches in with Hogaak. Having the opportunity to play this deck again is very special to me. Remember a week before the ban, was at a big modern event, 250 players, in the top 16, 9 were Hogaak. Some were living in, some Mardu Shadow. Yeah, it was very polarized. The deck was tier 0. It was just so obviously better than everything else that everybody was doing. How are we not just dead? Do they not have the haste double strike lands? Very possible. It like I don't know what the configurations are for the deck. Let me take a look here. Yeah, they have Slayer's Stronghold, Sunhome, Fortress of the Legion. So yeah, I think we should be just dead here. Amulet is hard to drive, that's fair. Personally, I would not pick it up. It is an option for me. I could play the opponent's deck as easily as picking it up, but I don't want to. Okay, so we get a Vernon Catacombs. I guess we could hit something. We're going to attack in with Hogaak, and they have to block with a Zoo. I guess they could block with a Zuza Plant, and they could block the Karen Feeder with Prime Time, and they don't die. So we got to do a little bit better than what we have currently. Get a pair of Bloodghast. That's perfect. They're at 6. I think this finishes it off, honestly. We find another Hogaak. Okay, so let's just attack all. Find another Bloodghast. Stay back, Mr. Krabs. This fight is not for you. Yeah, hasty Bloodghast really made a difference there, but like I said, opponent should have won this game if they went for the proper lands. Interesting line to try and stay in it for another turn. Getting the Radiant Fountain, the Colony Garden, replaying the Radiant Fountain through Bounce Land to Zuza, but they just had better options. Someone very, 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 very smart. All right. Put them to 2. They have to pay for Pact. And I guess we just pass the turn. Who decided to give Trample to Hogaak Tom Ross? Nice. Hey, when the boss speaks, you gotta listen. Okay, got lucky that time. Don't think we should have won that game, but we did. So we'll take it and move on to game 3. Game 3 of match 3. So this is going to determine if we get our play points back. We need to win. The return on value for this event isn't very high, but the like the personal return is through the roof. After that, he was fired from playtesting. I think we're just going to turn one Thoughtseize here. Just go basic Swamp Thoughtseize. We could go get... we got a lot of fetch lands. I was just thinking, like, if we go get Watery Grave, that's better if we get... if we draw a Crab. But with the Faithless Looting in hand, it's better to have a Bloodstained Mire. With all these fetches, I think I'm just going to go get Bloodstained Mire. Thoughtseize, have a red mana for Faithless Looting. Or sorry, Blood Crypt, I mean. I guess we just take Summer Bloom here. And they have the Hive Mind to kill us. Although Slaughter Pact isn't going to do it. We can pay for Slaughter Pact. Alright, Gruul Turf. Let's see what we draw. We got Faithless Looting to redraw some stuff. Nice. So we can Faithless Looting the Vengevine Bloodghast and get the Bloodghast back. I think, do I want to draw a card before I Faithless again? Probably, right? Get a chance to draw another good card. Or another card to discard. Just get deeper in general. Okay. Radiant Fountain is not a card we've seen. Hedron Crab. Alright. So we'll fetch, get a blue source, then play a fetch land. So we got Watery Grave and Steam Vents. Prefer Watery Grave. Okay, we'll play another fetch land. Target ourselves. We find basically nothing. So we've played one creature this turn. If we can Faithless into another creature, maybe we can get something. Should I fetch first? Fetch first is bad if we Faithless into a Bloodghast. Find in Vengevine Hedron Crab. Alright, so we'll discard Vengevine Hogaak, and then we'll go get Steam Vents, play Hedron Crab. Okay, I want to cast Hogaak. Tap Crab, tap Vengevine, and Bloodghast. We need 3 more. Get rid of a Delta, a Tomb, and a Mire. Your go. Turn 3, everybody. Opponent got a full 4 turns of magic. This is their turn 4. This is totally fair. No green mana? What a sin. 8 and 8 is 16 plus Bloodghast is lethal. They have the Slaughter Pact for Revenge Vine. So let's go to combat so we can get a Vengevine back after combat. I guess we could try and get more Vengevines. Because we can play land, fetch, shock, mill, play Wayfinder, and then maybe find... No, we don't have any zombies in play. Not great. Alright, so we played one creature. How many Vengevines do we have in the yard? 0? We have 1? So we could tap these 2 creatures, cast Hogaak, we get another Vengevine, and I think that's lethal. And then we click the one we want to keep, right? Choose Hogaak to keep. Keep this one. How are we on 6 life? Fetch shock, fetch shock, fetch shock, fetch shock. Okay. So we got our play points back by going 2 out of 3. Like I said before, we should have lost that last match, but we had a better understanding of our deck than the opponent had of their deck. I think I might have had a slightly better understanding of the opponent's deck than them themselves, although they really did catch me off guard with the Game 1 Hive Mind. I just had no idea that that was going to happen. Yeah, I think I've seen some people using that. Oh, this is so awkward. I hate this 4-color deck. Make it 3 colors, damn it. That Hedron crap. Okay. So we have the green mana with Overgrown Tomb. We need blue mana. I think we have to go for Steam Vents. Oh my god, yeah, we would absolutely be playing Grief and probably Endurance too, no doubt. But if we got them, then our opponents would get them as well. And I don't want to play against 4 Endurance in every sideboard. Could be, yeah, could be Twin, could be Blue-Red. Get a Gravecrawler, interesting. Yeah, it's true, it's true. This deck wouldn't be as much of a menace. It would still be an absolute menace, but it wouldn't be nearly as good as it was with everyone having access to endurance. Yeah, it's probably twin. Otherwise, they would have played something by now. Wow, that's bad. Okay. We can maybe put something together next turn. Maybe? Don't exactly have good mana. Hogaak, Voidwalker, Endurance, Prismatic Ending. Yep. Alright, so they're setting up for the win. Fortunately, we have Lightning Axe to be able to interact. So we'll just have to keep the Steam Vents untapped. Alright, so I think we play the Watery Grave. Oh man, not having the Vengevine in the graveyard here is brutal. Vengevine? Nice, Vengevine, okay. Oops, I was supposed to attack the Wayfinder as well. That's why I didn't tap it. Oh well, too late. Alright, they're gonna Lightning Bolt the Vengevine, that's fine. We'll get it back another time. Also, should have sacrificed a Takarian Feeder. Not playing very well. Sorry, friends. I'll try and tighten things up here. I'm just so excited to be playing Hogaak again, and there's so much to think about. Kind of awkward here. I guess we can, like, recast the Gravecrawler a couple times to get the Vengevine back. So if we'd actually been playing perfectly here, we would be swinging for lethal. We would have 1 damage extra from the Satyr Wayfinder from last combat. They would be at 17. And then if we had sacrificed the Vengevine, this would be at 4 instead of 3. But I guess we could still sacrifice Hedron Crab Gravecrawler and go for lethal. There's Pestermite. It's going to tap our Hogaak. And we're going to leave up the Lightning Axe to try and catch them next turn if they go for their combo. Just go for it. What could I have? I'm just bluffing. I don't have anything. Just go for it. You'll win the game. This is your last chance. Gonna attack you with Hogaak again. Ooh, looks like they're going for it. GG. They shouldn't have went for it. Okay. Let's take a quick look at what they're playing. Is it at the top of the list or the bottom of the list? It's at the bottom. Twin. Alright, so they have Spell, Snare, Remand, Electrolyze, Cryptic Command, Dispel. Okay, Dispel's a good one to know about for sure. Twist Image, blah blah blah. Keranos, Anger of the Gods. Okay, Vandal Blast, Jace, Architect of Thought, Roast. Blood Moon is a bad one. Static Caster, Rending Volley, and Negate. Alright, so they're not too scary besides the Anger of the Gods and the Blood Moon. And, of course, being able to combo out and just kill us. So we'll bring in the Thoughtseize, bring in the Plague Engineer, bring in the Force of Vigor, bring in the Assassin's Trophy, take out the Altar of Dementia every game. That's true, Yukari. Lightning Axe is the card you suggested for Red Green Madness, and I had thought that it was uncommon because this is the copy of the card that I'm familiar with from playing in Hogaak. Don't have a lot of time left to figure out what we're going to cut, and we got to cut a lot. Mr. J, thanks for the follow, friend. Not a big fan of how I sideboarded here. Hopefully, it won't matter. like the Bloodstained Mire. Definitely like the Bloodstained Mire here. Bad mill, unfortunate. Setting up for Remand or something similar. That was a bad attack. We might actually, like, if Satyr Wayfinder resolves, we might have been able to just cast Hogaak here. Oops. I can't tap this. Oh, wow. Okay. Didn't expect that. We did find the Hogaak. But yeah, now we can't cast it. I mean, we couldn't have cast it anyways, but missequencing, we end up getting a point of damage extra in, but yeah, not the best. Oh, no way. Are they missing a land drop here? Oh, that's so lucky for us. Means we should be able to cast a Faithless Looting. They don't have Graveyard Hate? No. No Graveyard Hate for them. Or Man the Faithless Looting. Just a straight up counterspell, draw a card for them. There's their land drop, so we gotta be a little bit more careful now. Hey there, Mixed Slash. Ah, sorry you missed it. It was an incredible experience. Absolutely singular. Crab. Oh, hey there, Kittybot. Faithless died for Modern Horizons 1 Sins. I mean, Faithless, to be fair, is one hell of a Magic card. I loved it. I loved everything to do with it. Find another Vengevine, but we don't have another creature to cast. Oh, that sucks. And we can't cast Hogaak because of Hedron Crab! Damn it! Oh wow, that's going back. We didn't get that for very long. Golgari Grave Troll, that was often on the ban list faster than you can spin your head around. Like, that was such a huge mistake to unban that card. Oh my god. Well, no Blood Moon. That's fortunate. We are pretty close to just dying to Bolt Snap Bolt, though. Which is a thing that they do. Karen Feeder? Oh, that could have been good. If we had any Grave Crawlers. Alright, let's play a land. Start milling. See what we find. Gravecrawler, perfect. Go to 10. I think we'll get a tap land here. Oh shit, we're out of lands? Oh no! We must have milled them all. Oh man. Point of damage for nothing. Turn 5. Felt like this took forever. Alright, so we have a stop on their end step. We'll let this target our Blood Crypt and we'll kill their Pestermite. Would you like to untap my Blood Crypt? So let's see here. Anger's no good because I have Karen Feeder. I'm having a hard time figuring out what they could have here. Cryptic Command? They could have had Cryptic Command to buy a turn. If we were able to build the decks would look very different. I'm sure that everyone would be building the decks differently than the decks that we were given. Ugh, Altar of Dementia? Garbage. At least we can get rid of it out of our hand. Hogaak, Amulet, and Delver. Okay, and after those ones, Jund. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so Ancient Stirrings, that leads me to believe we're up against Summer Bloom. Yeah, they reveal Amulet of Vigor. Alright, so we got the Gravecrawler. I think we just Faithless Looting here. Faithless Looting, discard Vengevine, and something else. So let's see here. All of these go get Swamp. Let's just use the Bloodstained Mire and go get Blood Crypt. Yeah, there's no Modern Horizons 2 cards in any of these decks. Ugh, awful. Just awful. Ugh. Banned. Yeah, Mr. J, I would be interested in that. I would get in on it. It's a little bit scary to just allow people like everything, but it would definitely be fun to see what people could do with it. Another faithless looting. I really wanted a creature so we could just play the Vengevine this turn. Okay. So we can get double Vengevine next turn. Double Vengevine plus Hogaak, turn 3. It's okay. It's okay. Problem is, opponent has an Amulet of Vigor here. They're going to their turn 3. They're on the play. So they're going to get a turn 4 with Amulet Titan. That's super scary. I think, um, yeah, maybe. I don't exactly know what their list is, but I would have felt safer playing the Crawler. Because, like, if we lose the Karen feeder, then we're fucked. It plays Azusa, doesn't play Dryad. All right, turn 3 Hogaak. Not bad. Yeah, so Mr. Grey Fox, these decks are basically like a snapshot in time. They took the deck that was banned and gave us those. So the decks are not updated. And I've been talking to some people about the choices that WotC made on the deck lists that they gave us. Um, Said it before, I'll say it again. I have notes. I would have made some very different decisions on this deck in particular. And other people have said the same thing about the decks that they are particularly familiar with. Like, for example, I wouldn't be able to look at the birthing pod list and point out, like 5 things that would make the deck immediately better. But with the Hogaak deck, I could do that. Is there a. Yeah, yeah, there is affinity. There is with Mox Opal. Have not seen it yet. But we've only played, like, this is 5 matches so far. So we are not deep yet. All right, so we cannot F6. We have Karen feeders on the board. We are able to sacrifice our creatures. Oh man, could you imagine Opal and Hammer Time? Oh my god. I mean, I think that some people actually could. If I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure Crusher, the originator of the deck, was playing the deck since, it was possible to play it. I think I remember Crusher saying something about how they thought the deck was dead when Opal got banned, and then they just continued to force it to continue to play it, and they're like, no, it's still fine. But my memory is not exactly the best, so if that's not entirely accurate, please don't hold it against me. But yeah, I'm on the Hammer Time Discord, so every once in a while I pop in to see what's what. Normally, I was actually scheduled to play Hammer Time today. I usually play Hammer Time every second Friday, but the call of Hogaak was too strong, my friends. There's Summoner's Pact. Then go get a Titan. Yep. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. So we have Xaxes if they don't kill us. And if they don't gain life. We have a big block with Hogaak. We'll see if it's big enough. Should be. Imagine Mox Opal nowadays with Hammer Time and Urza Saga. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It would be super scary. All right, so yeah, this is a much better Summer Bloom player than our previous opponent. It looks like they have a plan. Looks like they know what they're about. Looks like they're just going to put another Titan down. Well, no, I mean, like, Lotus Petal's gone after one use. Mox Opal, sure, we can't, like, recast them or whatever and take advantage of having multiple, but it's still one extra mana every turn. I think a lot of decks would run 8 Lotus Petals. Lotus Petals can be pretty scary. Yeah, good point, Gray Fox. Good point. Ragavan makes petals. Oh, I see what you're saying, Donut. Yeah, yeah, if you draw multiple, they become Lotus Petals. Yeah, you're right. There's not really any good way for that deck to be able to take advantage of multiples, but Fiddlebender would be able to. Hey there, stream team. Opponent is slow this turn. They've got a lot to think about. So yeah, their pace of play slowed down significantly this turn, but I haven't really noticed a problem with their pace of play for the rest of the game. All right, we have to block, otherwise we're dead. Yeah, we weren't scared of another Titan anyways. Like, if they play another Titan, then we get to keep our Hogaak. They don't get to attack. Oh, play it, get Vesuva. And Vesuva copy the Slayer Stronghold. Yeah, okay, you're right. So many layers. This is one of the reasons why I'm terrified to play the opponent's deck. I don't want to pick it up. With Hogaak, I got some chances to 2-3 or 3-3 a league. I mean, I'm sorry, 2-1 or 3-0 a league. But with the opponent's deck, it would be an experience, but I would feel incredibly clumsy. I would be embarrassed because I've never played the Titan deck at all. Do you know where you can get the exact lists? Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna just yield to the Amulet of Vigor triggers here. Yield to the. All right, give me a second. Okay. All right, there's a link to all of the deck lists. Speaking of which, I'm going to go back there. I think Bloom was near the top. No, it's at the bottom. Okay. There it is. Bloom Titan. So they get Bajuka Bog, and that's basically it. Yeah, their sideboard is really, really bad for us. Okay. So let's see here. Lantern downgraded makes you happy. Don't know if I agree. I think Lantern's a cool deck. Alright, so we bring in Force of Vigor. Bring in Thoughtseize. Always take out Altar of Dementia. Altar of Dementia is great for one thing. Every time we sideboard, we get to take out 2 cards guaranteed. We take out Fatal Push, take out Lightning Axe. Wouldn't mind an Assassin's Trophy. Not a huge fan of this hand. Hey, Dollar Cutie, thanks for the luck. We were talking about Deathrite Shaman Jund a little while ago. Think I'm gonna have to pick that up before the gauntlet is over. Oh, this hand is so much better. I hate the Steam Vents, but this hand is wicked. So we have to get rid of one thing. I want to like Faithless Looting immediately. Oh man, this is so hard. I need to keep everything. I need all these cards. Every single one is super important. I guess I could get rid of the Steam Vents and then Verdant Catacombs, go get a black and red land and hope that I draw a land in the first 2 turns. Because Steam Vents is like the worst land here. And I need everything else. Alright, let's risk it. Okay, Ancient Stirrings to start, so they don't start with an amulet. They reveal... They put Mana Confluence to hand, okay. So we need to go get Blood Crypt here. And Faithless Looting. Nice draw. Okay. So we put the Vengevine, definitely the Vengevine, and then we could throw the Hogaak or the Gravecrawler. Let's throw the Gravecrawler, just in case something happens that I didn't foresee. But we should be able to get turn 2 Hogaak here, because we're going to go Stitcher Supplier, Karen Feeder, sacrifice, or yeah, we don't sacrifice the Stitcher Supplier because we need the Stitcher Supplier to cast the Hogaak. Alright, so first thing, Stitcher Supplier in case we mill any Bloodghasts. No Bloodghasts. One, two, three, four. I'll get rid of the Faithless Looting. 5. I don't think there's any value in sacrificing the Stitcher Supplier yet. I think we can wait till our turn. Turn 2 Hogaak, opponent scoops. Any deck in this gauntlet that doesn't have Graveyard Hate is absolutely missing the plot. Yeah, Treetop Villages. Great card. Love Treetop. Alright, are we going to see the mirror match? Leyline in the main? Which deck plays Leyline in the main? This isn't supposed to be in the main. It's in the sideboard. What the fuck? This is game 1. Are you allowed to switch your deck? Maybe you're allowed to alter your deck before the event. You have to stay there for the same 75, but maybe you're allowed to change things. Because there's no deck with Leyline in the main. Fuck. We don't know that they're cheating. It could be allowed that you're allowed to alter the deck before you start. Okay, yep, so yeah, we're allowed to change the deck before the event starts. So we're actually able to take the Altars of Dementia out of the deck before we start. So that's really, really cool. As is, we're dead. We don't have any way to get rid of the Leyline of the Void. They're going to be able to do their strategy, so we'll move on to the next game. And this is going to be our first mirror match. So we can bring in Plague Engineer versus Zombies. Thoughtseize is okay. It's not great. Lightning Axe doesn't really deal with anything. We really just want the Leyline of the Voids. Keep this. They got a Leyline. So we'll just get rid of that with Force of Vigor discarding Assassin's Trophy. Oh, they just put everything into the graveyard there. So we can play land, get Bloodghast back, play engineer, name zombie, and then play Hogaak. No Hogaak yet. They could have one in hand. Okay, they scoop that one up. Scoop it up to the power of our Hogaak. I think we'll just resubmit as is. Need to mulligan this. I guess we keep this. Huh, we both got ley lines. They got a crab. Oh no, they can start milling us. Sure, they target us with the crab, right? Yeah. Get rid of a couple of our fetch lands. Get rid of Stitcher Supplier. We lose a swamp. Oh no, we lose our one of our Force of Vigors. Another Bloodghast, cool. I would have liked that swamp, actually. Nice. Wasn't sure if I was going to sacrifice the Bloodghast there if they blocked. So we just get in for the free damage. That's pretty sweet. They're on the mill plan, friends. They're going to mill us out with Hedron crabs. Oops, shit. Forgot. We don't get that back. How quickly I forget these things. I was like, oh yeah, I'll sacrifice that, and then I'll get it back, and I'll sacrifice these things again. No, idiot. There's a ley line in play. That's the whole reason why we're playing this game this way. We're down to half of our cards, and they just get to throw down a Vengevine, start attacking for real damage. I guess we're still attacking for the same each way. I don't have any blocks, though. Plague Engineer. So if we name Vengevine, or Elemental, they have a 3/2, which dies to our attackers. Um, Looking for a blocker, I would guess. So I decided to play the Watery Grave there so that if we draw Vengevine, we can play it without pain. There's only one engineer in our deck. Brutal. Oh, they're not blocking that. Oh man, I'm terrified now. Okay, wow. Sucky. We'll just leave these hands in play in case we draw another Faithless Looting. Force of Vigor, our Leyline. Yep. Seems good for you, opponent. Oh, they played this very well. Well, we still have lethal next turn if they don't have a thing here. Oh shit, we had lethal that turn because this had haste. Fuck. I'm so bad at this game. God damn it. Yeah, I forgot that Bloodghast had haste. Sorry, friends. Apparently, I'm trash at this game. Can we get something good here? Okay, so we won that one. Didn't deserve it. Made a pretty grievous error at the end of that last match against a very talented Hogaak pilot. I keep this one. One land, we faithless looting turn one, and try to find second land so that we can go Stitcher Supplier into Karen Feeder and try and get Vengevines into play. So we need to go get Blood Crypt. Nice, we get the land. Okay. So we'll just discard Vengevine and Hogaak. Could have discarded the Hedron Crab there. It's not something that we're going to be able to play for several turns, and that would give us an extra card in the graveyard for the Hogaak, which might be important. Because we can play the Hogaak from hand as well. It doesn't have to be cast from the graveyard. Steam Vents. Alright. Is this a crab? Faithless Looting. Alright, we're playing the mirror match again. Oh, hey there, Chuck. How about a miser's copy of Driven Despair? Unfortunately, we are not allowed to design our own lists. If we were, we would be playing Lotleth Troll. Unfortunate. Alright, turn 2 Hogaak. Can't really hit F6. We do have Karen Feeder, so we can sacrifice things if they try and hit them. We do also have Fatal Push to take this crab out of the way so we can take a blocker off the field. Because of Karen Feeder, we can actually Fatal Push a Vengevine if we need to. Yeah, it looks like they're going to have turn 2 Hogaak as well. Turn 2 Hogaak, turn 2 Vengevine. Seems pretty good. Their board is looking pretty nice. What are we supposed to do here? Probably supposed to start with sacrificing Stitcher Supplier. Don't find anything. Yeah, I'm thinking push the crab, sack the Vengevine, resummon the Hogaak. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fatal Push makes 5. There's a Wayfinder. Finds them. Bloodghast. Alright, basically just Bloodghast. And they already played a land this turn. They can get the Hogaak back. They just have so much more graveyard real estate than we do. They can just keep bringing this Hogaak back turn after turn. And our lands are so awkward because of this crab. Oh, there's a card. We can play this one. Hmm. Okay. So we attack in with Hogaak and Vengevine, and then we recast Hogaak and get the Vengevines back. We'll keep the looting. Sorry if you can hear that. The garbage truck is outside. I'm just going to put us on mute for a minute. And we're back on. Some good stuff on the opponent's side there. If they have a land. They're looking okay. If they don't have a land, we might be able to outpressure them. They'll be able to get Hogaak back, but we're going to be attacking with a lot of stuff. Oh, they do have the land. Okay. So yeah, they get the Bloodghast back. They can cast the Gravecrawler from the graveyard and then bring the Hogaak back, which gets them the Vengevine. I like how they're tapping all their creatures. I mean, they can't block, so that makes sense. Tap all the creatures that can't block. Not a good draw. That's interesting. Do we still have Swamp? We don't still have Swamp. Okay. So I'll get rid of Verdant Catacombs. Hold on. Okay. I think we can get the Hogaak back. If we play the Gravecrawler and we don't attack with something, maybe like the Wayfinder, could probably hold this one back too. So let's see here. Block here. Block here. Block here. Take 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we attack with everything. I think we try and win this turn. Okay, so we have 4, 5, 6, 7. Easy. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 7. 7 damage. Alright. We're bringing the other two Leyline of the Voids, bring in the Force of Vigors, bring in the Plague Engineer, take out the Fatal Push and the Lightning Axes, take out the Crabs, bring in the Assassin's Trophy. Keep this. Both have ley lines. They're going to start with Faithless Looting. Let's open up their Exile. Got rid of a Vengevine. Get another Leyline. Gross. Play creature. Just trying to think what we get rid of for this Force of Vigor. Probably just get rid of the Vengevine here, keep the Hogaak. Might be able to find a way to get the Gak into play. Alright, let's go land. Need some lands ASAP. Gonna lose this game. Gonna lose it. Yeah, I was counting too much on Leyline of the Void being a good card. If we get a land, though, we can play some Magic. Any land off the top, we'll play some Magic. Put 4 cards in the graveyard, immediately cast Hogaak. There we go. Take nothing. Looks like a pass to me. Love to see it. If I Stitcher Supplier, what could I find? Nothing really good, right? I think we'll go to combat first. And then maybe play a Bloodghast. If they block the Gravecrawler, we could play Stitcher's Gravecrawler. Oh, cool. Okay, so now we can play the Stitchers and maybe get a Vengevine out of it. No Vengevine. Alright, pass turn. I'm just going to F6 through the opponent's turn. I have no action, and they scoop him up. Okay. Oh, this hand is so terrible. It just doesn't do anything. Here we go. This is a good one. Can play Stitcher Supplier into Wayfinder. And we'll just get rid of a land here. I think we'll get rid of Gemstone. Okay, we're playing against Eldrazi. Eldrazi is the only deck that served me up a loss today. Oh, just endless 1 for 2? Yup. You got anything else? It's pretty scary. I'll just throw out this free 2/2. No problem. Anything good? We got a Hogaak. Alright, turn 2 Hogaak. Let's go. If we can find any Vengevines with Wayfinder, we're looking pretty good. I don't think we can actually block this. We just have to take the 2. Although it is kind of tempting to be able to put some more cards in our graveyard. Alright, we'll go get Overgrown Tomb. Alright, so let's see here. We don't get anything good. So let me just think about how this is going to work. If we take a land, we put 3 cards in. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we can take a land. Yeah, we got plenty of land, but I wanted to see if we could take one. Which is going to put another card into the graveyard later, because it's a fetch. We can axe that. Like to axe you a question. Start with a supplier. Find nothing. Guess we can attack first. Could also just Faithless Looting first. Get rid of some of these lands. Get Bloodghast, which we want to discard. And we'll discard Confluence. The Blood Crypt's already in the yard, so we actually... Okay, we're not screwed. We still have Steam Vents. Sure. Get 3 more cards in our graveyard. Find a Gravecrawler. Something we can bring back another turn. Alright. Pass back, I guess. Now, I'm going to have to worry about my life total a little bit. Not at all. Okay, opponent concedes. Alright, let's take a look at their deck list. Eldrazi's in the middle. So they have Dismember, Pithing Needle, Gutshot, Stony Silence. They have All Is Dust, Grafdigger's Cage, and Rest in Peace. So we're going to want to bring in Force of Vigor, Assassin's Trophy. Do we want to bring in Thoughtseize for this matchup? I don't think so, right? Just get rid of the crabs. Collective Brutality is not a great card in this matchup. Could bring in Plague Engineer. Yeah, we should definitely be bringing in this card. They have X1s for us to just kill with this. Could also bring in a Nature's Claim. I like the Lightning Axes. So if we want to bring in Nature's Claim, we have to take out a good card. Could I add one more of these? Could I, like, remove a Hedron Crab and add one more Satyr Wayfinder to the deck? Is that allowed? I know it's not, but we can dream. Alright, so we are on the draw, which means that Rest in Peace is fast enough. This hand is garbage. Let's throw it away. Opponent is keeping at 7. Oh, that's terrifying. We're going to keep this. Get rid of probably Confluence. Got black mana. Get red mana. Unfortunately, we can't get red-green. Could get rid of the Watery Grave and just hold on to the Confluence. I mean, that's a lot of damage every turn, though. There's a swamp. I think we just play Mire Pass. No, maybe we play Watery Grave Pass? I kind of want to keep up the push. Maybe I just play Swamp Pass. Because I want to keep the Bloodstained Mire in my hand so I can play the Stitcher Supplier first, and then if I find Bloodghast, I can play the Mire and get the Bloodghasts back. So we'll just play Swamp Pass. And I don't want to play Stitcher Supplier this turn because I want to be able to potentially get back Vengevines next turn. So this is a guaranteed 2-creature turn here on my next turn. There's the Rest in Peace. Unfortunate. Alright, don't have anything to deal with that right now. Find another Karen Feeder. I guess we just go Karen Feeder, Karen Feeder. Oh, hey there. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be playing Paper Magic this weekend. I think I'll probably end up just playing the Gauntlet. Alright. I think we're in big, big, big trouble. Oh, could be a lot worse. I figured they were going to do some more stuff. Our hand is so garbage. Need some green mana to cast this Vengevine. Alright, I don't think I actually mill cards when I sacrifice the Stitcher Supplier with a Rest in Peace in play. Okay, I'm correct. They're going to Path to Exile this Karen Feeder. We already have the Swamp, so Path to Exile doesn't do us any good. We'll just pump up this Feeder in response. And hope to find a green source for next turn. So we can play this Vengevine. Oh, they just slam down Eldrazi Temple? No. No basic forest. Drowner of Hope. My hope has been drowned. All the hate cards. All the hate cards, no combo. We're still going to wait on the Stitcher Supplier till turn 2. In case we draw a creature that we can play. Get a Force of Vigor. Find a Hogaak. I think we'll just play Bloodstained Mire. Maybe Mana Confluence is the better play this turn. All right. I like that. So our Plague Engineer is going to kill two of their Eldrazi. Okay, and then... Oh, we're off by 1 on Hogaak. Damn it. We have 4 cards in the yard, plus 2. Smasher. Come in for 4. No blocks. Another Force of Vigor. Why? Alright, so I guess we can Assassin's Trophy, the Reality Smasher, discard a Nature's Claim, or even just discard Hogaak. Cast Hogaak. Cool. Seems good. So their Drowner of Hope doesn't make any of the... I mean, it makes the Scions, but they die instantly, so Drowner is just a 4/4. Smasher is just a 4/4. Sure. I'm going to play the Mana Confluence so I can cast Force of Vigor, I guess. We'll just attack in with Hogaak. Plague Engineer has Death Touch. Stitcher Supplier blocks Drowner of Hope 1 turn. We got to get in for damage, though. Cannot stay back. Okay, so they are coming in. Coming in with everything. So I think we'll go block. Alright, I'm going to block this with Stitcher Supplier. Get some more cards in our graveyard. Nothing important. Yeah, we want to keep this engineer healthy if possible. It's not possible, damn it. Because that was making their drowners bad. You have another Drowner of Hope? Ah, good games. GG's. Hand looks good to me. Start with a crab. Alright, they're starting with Windswept Heath and Temple Garden. I think that's the first time I've seen these cards. So I think that means that we're playing against Pod. So we're going to want to play Blood Crypt. I think we want to play Stitcher Supplier first, then Blood Crypt, and then maybe we can get some Vengevines or something. And I'm going to want two creatures that can cast Hogaak. We find a Hogaak. Not that we didn't already have one in hand, but this is fine too. Turn 2 Hogaak. Let's see if they have turn 2 Pod. Nope, no turn 2 Pod. Voice of Resurgence is a little bit scary. Let's go with Faithless Looting to start. Discard Hogaak and Vengevine. Play Crab. Play Land. Yes, pay the life. Mill ourselves. Hope to find some more Vengevines. We miss. Too bad. Play Crab. Get the Vengevine back. Go to attacks. Hold back with this. Okay. Yeah, you want to mill me some more cards? I'm fine with that. Find another Vengevine and a Hogaak. Don't have the mana to cast any of them, but opponent scoops them up because they're at 2 and we have Hogaak and more Vengevines. So let's take a look at the lists and see what Pod has. Pod is second. Burrs, Visceraseer, Voice, Witness, Malaria, Spike Feeder, Kitchen Fangs, Pontiff, Rex Sage, Restoration Angel, Linvala. Linvala's not bad. Red Cap, and Tomar Exarch. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Or Duress, Phyrexian Manamorph, Necrotal, Archangel of Thune, Revelark, Siege Rhino. Scooz is good. They have another Scooz. Eidolon, Pride Mage, Sin Collector, Thoughtseize, Abrupt Decay, Acidic Slime, Path to Exile. Okay, so they don't have a very good options here. We're going to want to bring in... What? Because, yeah, the main thing we're afraid of is basically Scavenging Ooze. We already have the Fatal Pushes in the main. We can bring in Assassin's Trophy, and we can bring in the Force of Vigor, because that hits Birthing Pod. Brutality is okay. I definitely like the Axes and the Fatal Pushes. Two land hand. We got Supplier. We got Faithless Looting. It's kind of awkward because we have a blue source here, but we're going to keep this. We got a Lightning Axe for Scoos. Okay. Better land. Alright, so this can go get... Blood Crypt, and then we can Faithless Looting. And look for another black 1-drop. Get Fatal Push and Force of Vigor, so we're just going to get rid of Hogaak and Vengevine here. Slam that Scoos. Thank you. Now we can kill it immediately without having to worry. The Karen Feeder? Okay, hold on. We gotta see if we can just put everything into play before the Scoos has an opportunity to matter. So we play land, Stitcher Supplier mills 3, so we actually have 7 cards in the yard. Then we play Karen Feeder, and with Hogaak and Vengevine, there's still 5 cards left in the graveyard, so we're fine. So we don't even need to kill their Scavenging Ooze. Nice Scavenging Ooze, opponent. Opponent just puts Unreal in the chat and concedes. Which is absolutely understandable. They put their best card down on turn 2 on the play, but it wasn't Rest in Peace. It was Scavenging Ooze. So we had the option. We could have destroyed it, but we were just able to put everything we wanted to play anyways. One of the things that's been said about this deck in the past is that turn 2 Rest in Peace on the draw is not fast enough. And that's true. So Scavenging Ooze on the play, also not fast enough. All right, we're going to keep this. So we go Gravecrawler, fetch land, put a card in the graveyard, Satyr Wayfinder. Oh, shit! They're ready for Hogaak. So we just have to hope their hand's not going to be garbage. They're going to have kept a good hand. They don't know we're playing Dredge. Or, sorry, Hogaak. Alright, so we bring in 4 ley lines. Bring in Force of Vigor, Nature's Claim, Assassin's Trophy, Plague Engineer. Take out Fatal Push, Hedron Crab, Brutality, and Axe. Got one more card to take out. Gravecrawler? No, Stitcher Supplier. Keep this. I think we just play Gravecrawler Pass here. Maybe we should be putting Assassin's Trophy in the main so that we can have an answer to Leyline. I don't like the way that looks. We'll just do it like this. Let's go get an Overgrown Tomb. Oh no. We had the Leyline of the Void, but we don't have anything else. It's alright, we're gonna kill them with Gravecrawler Beats. Coming for you. Slowly. Good question. They have the Nature's Claim. They're going to be able to start playing Magic now. We could get rid of their red source. Kind of seems like this is the hard matchup. But realistically, like, it comes down to so much variance. Whatever. I'm just happy to be playing Hogaak. Winning or losing. Just a joy to be playing this deck again. Oh, hey, another light line. Okay. Slam down a ley line next turn if we get a chance. Doesn't get rid of the graveyard they have, but it gets rid of any future graveyard. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. So we have similar plans here. Maybe I should have kept the Nature's Claim. Definitely should have kept the Nature's Claim. Could have got rid of that Leyline of the Void, kept on playing our stuff. Now they can Hogaak. Oh, it looks like they don't have Hogaak. Oh, maybe they still do. Okay, no Hogaak for them. Cool. think I'm going to Force of Vigor on their turn, and then on our turn we'll try and do something with Faithless Looting. We're going to take some damage. Hopefully they just don't have Hogaak. Looks like they don't. Karen Feeder. Alright, red mana, Faithless Looting. Okay, we find Stitcher Supplier. Alright, so we'll discard Leyline and Gravecrawler. We'll play Stitcher Supplier. We find basically nothing. So it looks like we won't be bringing back any Vengevines. I could play a land here and get the Bloodghast back, but I think we're better off playing the Karen Feeder first, and then sacrificing the Stitcher Supplier to get more looks. Because maybe we can find Hogaak. Damn it, no Hogaaks. Alright, we'll get the Bloodghast back. Bring a Karen Feeder back, or sorry, a Gravecrawler. And I think we're going to leave the other ones so that the opponent's Bloodghasts don't get haste. And we can do some fun sacrificing stuff with this Bloodghast on the opponent's turn. There's a Vengevine. So that's 6, 7, 8. Yeah! Okay. Let's go for one more. This matchup is crazy. I think that a lot of Hogaak pilots are just going to be jamming with Leyline of the Void in the main because it's such a blowout in the mirror match. Like, I've been playing with the Fatal Push, the extra removal spells, which are good against most of the other decks, but in this matchup, like, Leyline is king. So I should have Force of Vigored on their turn so I could have the fetch land in my graveyard. These small little things are actually really important. See, opponent knows what we're talking about here. They're using Force of Vigor, so they're going to be able to get their land into the graveyard, which is going to be a big deal. Maybe. And our hand isn't very good here. So, they could absolutely just run away with this if they get good stuff. Come on. Alright, we're going to attack. Yeah, if this takes the Wayfinder off the board, then they don't have a creature to convoke with Hogaak. Oh, okay, they just have Gravecrawler. Oh, looks like no Hogaak for them. It's good news. We're going to start discarding the hand size. That's going to be our plan. Oh, we got Faithless Looting, but we can't cast it. Because we got green mana instead of red. Alright, they got their second creature. If they have a Hogaak, we're toast. No Hogaak. We get a Steam Vent, so we can Faithless Looting now. Alright, so we'll discard Vengevine and Bloodghast. And then we'll pass the turn. No, we'll play the Karen Feeder because we have the Gravecrawler in the graveyard. So if we draw... Yeah, I like this. So we can draw land and we can cast the Gravecrawler out of the graveyard after we hit land with Wayfinder. Stitcher Supplier, that's so scary. Do they find the Hogaak? They find all the Hogaaks. Hogaaks forever. Get Assassin's Trophy? I mean, we could trophy the Hogaak, but they just get it back next turn. Alright, so we can get Mana Confluence. I think we actually get Bloodstained Mire, because that puts another card in the graveyard. Let's see here. We've got 1, 2... No, we just got a ton of cards in the graveyard already. So maybe we could just go get Swamp. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Cancel. Can't attack, can't block. Can't attack, can't block. Can't attack. And then 4 more. This one, this one, this one. And we get to leave Faithless Looting. Nice. Alright, no attacks. We got Hogaak to block Hogaak. And then our creatures, our Vengevines are just better than their zombies. Next turn, we get to get rid of their zombies. And we've got Gravecrawler plus Karen Feeder, so that's pretty good against what they're doing. Alright, we just jump here. Or rather, trade. Go for the trade. Get another Vengevine in our hand. Cool. So let's see here. I think we go Plague Engineer, get rid of their zombies, and then cast Hogaak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'll like have exactly enough to just put Hogaak in play. Zombie. All right. So we can cast the Hogaak, but if we attack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we actually have to tap everything to cast the Hogaak, unless we get rid of the Faithless Looting. So we could attack with a Vengevine, and then sacrifice it to the Karen Feeder, and then recast the Hogaak, which brings back the Vengevine. But they just block it with the Hogaak anyways, right? So there's no point in attacking with it. We can sacrifice it to grow the Karen feeder. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 plus 1. Okay. And we played one creature this turn, the Plague Engineer. Go. Here. Just one Bloodghast, okay. Oh, this gets the Hogaak back. We have the Assassin's Trophy to get rid of the Hogaak, though. They should have... oh, they don't have any zombies, right? They can't cast the Gravecrawlers. I was thinking, like, cast the Gravecrawlers, you get your Vengevines back. That doesn't work. Get a Watery Grave. No way to discard the Vengevine. They're at 18, so we can't sacrifice the Bloodghast and get those to attack. We need the 2 mana for the Assassin's Trophy. Let's trophy this. See if they concede to that. No, they're going to keep playing. All right. They have no blocks. 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. Put them to 1. It's pretty good. But then, could they possibly Vengevine? I don't know that they could. Let's see here. And then we can sacrifice some stuff. We're going to need 2 cards to recast the Hogaak. We can sacrifice Vengevine. Oh man, this is so complicated. I think it's fine. We just attack. Scary. Oh, shit. Good play, opponent. Good play. I'm screwed this one up. Really good play. One land hand. This looks like garbage to me. We're gonna mulligan this. Opponent is keeping 7. I mean, this isn't very good either. Gemstone Mine. So I think we play a Gemstone Mine. Okay, we're playing second Summerbloom. Probably gonna lose game 1 here. Ugh, not good, not good. Okay, they play Ancient Stirrings. Find Gruul Turf. Fortunately, opponent doesn't know how bad our hand is. So they might be playing scared. If they knew what our hand was, they would not be very afraid. But then again, like, our hand can turn around at a moment's notice. Hedron Crab. Oh, that's so awkward with this land we chose to play last time. Momo Fuar, thanks for the follow, friend. So we'll go get Watery Grave. Be able to mill a lot next turn, so our turn 3 is actually looking pretty good. But Summer Bloom isn't going to give us a lot of time. They are definitely one of the best decks in this gauntlet. And there are a lot of good decks in this gauntlet. Hogaak, obviously, Eldrazi for sure. Splinter Twin. I've been hearing good things about Jund. Although, I don't know, like, the matchup with Jund against Summer Bloom seems, difficult to deal with. Looks like a Titan's coming down. Turn 3 Titan seems pretty good. Looks like they don't quite have enough mana. Yep. They made a oops. Target ourselves. Did they no, okay, they didn't cast the okay. So we got Bloodghast, so we can get the Bloodghast back. We need an Overgrown Tomb. I think we go with yes, so we can Faithless Looting. So let's see here. We've cast 0 creatures this turn. So if we Faithless Looting, we're not going to have enough to Hogaak and get the Vengevine back. But I think we can still put the Hogaak into play. We can maybe get the Vengevine back next turn. Vengevine and Gravecrawler. Cast the Hogaak. Get rid of push, supplier, this. Tap this and this. Your turn. Now, they used a lot of their energy on that Summer Bloom last turn. So I'm kind of hoping they're not going to have the time to recover. We could go Wayfinder first to look for more Vengevines, and then we can cast a Gravecrawler. Nice. Oh, that's so good. Yep. Alright, opponent made a mistake there, didn't count their mana properly or something. Not exactly sure, and we managed to capitalize. Alright, let's take another look at that Bloom deck. Bloom Titan's near the bottom. Alright, Slaughter Pack, don't care. Lane Line, don't care. That's right, this is the one that has mostly stuff we don't care about. Alright, so we're going to bring in Force of Vigor, and Nature's Claim, and Thoughtseize. Take out this card, take out this card. I'm not sure we actually want Fatal Push. Like, they kill Azusa, but whatever. And I'm not a big fan of Lightning Axe in this matchup either. One land hand. It's not very good. I think we mulligan this one. Like, it's very close. Just don't think that we're just missing like one piece out of it. Oh, this hand is not very good either. They're mulliganing to 5 as well. Let's find a good hand. There we go. This is a good hand. Alright, so we keep the 2 lands. Keep the looting. I think we just keep this. We get rid of Force of Vigor, Assassin's Trophy. Shame to get rid of our sideboard cards, but their deck isn't very good against ours. And if we can go fast, I think we can just beat them. Oh, there's the Hogaak. Let's go get Blood Crypt. Red mana, Faithless Looting. Get rid of Bloodghast and Hogaak. If we get rid of the Hogaak, they could have Bojuka Bog. That's fine. Next turn, we get to go Stitcher Supplier, Karen Feeder, bring back Bloodghast, Hogaak. Turn 2, just make an incredible amount of power on the board unless they have Bojuka Bog right now. And even if they have Bojuka Bog, we still get to play Stitcher Supplier, Karen Feeder, which refills our graveyard. We're just going to F6 here. I can't even cast the Force of Vigor, so I have nothing to do on the opponent's turn. I wonder if they're going to keep track of the stats for this event. Like which decks people chose to play, which decks ended up winning, stuff like that. It's interesting to me. All right, we're going to play the Stitcher Supplier first in case we mill any additional Bloodghasts. We don't, but we do get Gravecrawler. So we could bring back Gravecrawler instead of the Feeder. I don't think that's good. Yes. Black Karen Feeder. And then I guess we could even just sacrifice the Stitcher Supplier now. But we've already played 2 creatures, so Vengevines don't really matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's sacrifice the Stitcher Supplier. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That time it was easy to find the cards we wanted to take out. All right, they're under pressure, but they got the card that they require. They found Summer Bloom. It means they're going to be playing a ton of lands this turn. But if they put down a an amulet, we have Force of Vigor to get rid of it. All right, so let's look at our power here. We have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, whatever, right? Let's just attack and maybe play Gravecrawler a couple times. We could... No, if we sacrifice the Bloodghast, the Karen Feeder, play land, it doesn't have haste. Could have actually dealt an extra point of damage here. Yeah, we could have dealt 2 extra points of damage, but then we wouldn't have the Gravecrawler still on the board. I'm in for the 1 extra point of damage, put them to 7. But yeah, it doesn't matter. All right, that's a mole. This is a keep. It's not great, but it's keepable. Question is, what do we get rid of? I think I get rid of Gravecrawler. All right, let's see what the opponent's playing. Are you on Eldrazi? Are you on Hogaak? Are you on Summer Bloom or Splinter Twin? Are you particularly a brave soul? And did you choose Birthing Pod or Jund? I've seen exactly 0 Okos and Uros today. Oh, there's Hogaak. Going to be hard to put Hogaak into play on turn 2, though, because we started with a turn 1 crab. We get the Bloodghast. Okay. Turn 2 Hogaak. Let's go. I'll go get Overgrown Tomb. Find pair of Faithless Looting, who cares? Wayfinder, let's go. Get rid of this, and that. Oh, nice! I wasn't even keeping track of how our creatures have been played this turn, so I didn't even realize we're getting a Vengevine back this turn. Get in for that extra 4 damage on turn 2. Look at that board, friends! This is why I loved Hogaak. And this is why we're not allowed to have nice things. This deck is insane. And I think that the opponent made a really wise move here by choosing to not reveal which deck they're playing. They only played a Scalding Tarn. So what decks play Scalding Tarn? Basically, most of them. We know they're not playing this one. This one has no Tarn. No Tarn. No Tarn. No Tarn in here. Nope, this one has a Scalding Tarn, so it could be Counter Cat. It's not going to be... Actually, we do have Scalding Tarns, don't we? No, okay, we don't. Good. Alright, so there's only a few decks it could be. It could be Counter Cat, could be Splinter Twin. Yeah, that would be the more efficient way to do it. There's Scalding Tarn, yeah, Twin. And blue-red aggro. Alright, so we still got quite a bit of time. We're going to want to bring in Plague Engineer. Let's assume they're playing Twin. Yeah, Twin doesn't have a lot of good cards. What about blue-red aggro? They have Blood Moon. They don't have a lot of good cards either. Okay. Here you go. Still got a little bit of time left, but not a lot. I like all the removal. Not sure about the brutality, though. We should bring in the Nature's Claim. Maybe some Force of Vigor. All right. Not a huge fan of this one, but we do get turn 2 Hogaak, so I guess we'll keep it. And we have the Force of Vigor if we need it. Alright, they mulliganed once. Blood Gas, not great. Stitcher Supplier. Mill a bunch of cards. Get a Gravecrawler out of it. Alright, nothing great. Didn't mill any lands, though. We need lands. If we hit land, we're a lot more guaranteed on the Hogaak, because they could potentially like remove our Stitcher Supplier. We miss on land, unfortunate. Alright, let's play Stitcher Supplier. See what happens. They probably have like Remand here. Oh my god, it resolved? Cool. They could just have like a way to return it to my hand or to tap it down. There's still lots of ways for them to just win the game. Fortunately, we do have the Force of Vigor, so we do have an answer to their Splinter Twin. And I am assuming they're on Splinter Twin, but we still haven't seen for sure. I haven't looked again, so I'm not sure like which deck is playing Sulphur Falls. But it feels like Splinter Twin would definitely play Sulphur Falls. Yeah, okay, thanks, Donut. I feared it was one of those two, but both decks play Falls and Scalding Tarn, so we still don't know which deck they're on. Get Faithless Looting, but can't cast it. Alright, we'll probably just cast the Gravecrawler from our graveyard, honestly. Let's get in for damage, or try to. Alright, so they are going to tap down Hogaak. I think I'm still going to attack in with the Stitcher Suppliers, try and get some more cards in my graveyard. Yeah, they don't block. Black, bring the Gravecrawler back, and we just hold up Force of Vigor. Just hope they go for it here, because it looks like we're tapped out and we have no interaction. So let's see if they go. Anger of the Gods, oh my god. Nice one, opponent. We only get to keep the Hogaak. Still, Hogaak is a scary threat here. Gonna get in for a crash in for a ton of damage. And play Gravecrawler. Alright, they choose not to fetch. Okay, now they have their extra land, so they can have access to Dispel. Or whatever. Okay, we're playing against a good twin player. Hold up 2 mana, that's a good idea. Vendilion Clique. Oh my god, they get to put the Force of Vigor away. Alright, fortunately we'll have the Faithless Looting, so we'll be able to redraw for one. Oh. They chose their own hand. Okay. I'm into that. Put them to 2? Yeah, they're digging, exactly. So we're good against Remand, and we're good against, something something. So they could have another Deceiver Exarch in hand. If we play Bloodghast into that, it's no good. We could go for Faithless Looting. They're going to remand that. Okay, they concede. Cool. Another two out of 3. This deck is too busted. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me for the the band gauntlet today. Hope that you had a small smidgen amount of as much fun as I did, because today's stream was through the roof for me. Being able to play this deck again is just a fantastic feeling. All right, so this is the deck, more or less, that we were playing today. Let's switch this over to card view. And if we're looking at the deck as it was presented to us originally, the Assassin's Trophy... Oh, it's not going to let me do that. Okay. If we were looking at the deck as it was presented originally, the Assassin's Trophy and the second Fatal Push were in the sideboard, and we had the 2 Altar of Dementia, which, as I've discussed a couple of times, I believe was a huge mistake on the part of whoever designed these decks, but I'm still just so super thankful that we were able to play this deck. And once I found out that we were able to adjust our deck list so that we could take the Altar of Dementia out and put 2 of our sideboard cards in, that just totally opened the game wide open for us. So really, really cool that we're able to do that, take this card out and put 2 good cards in, whether they be Leyline of the Voids or Assassin's Trophy, Fatal Push, Collective Brutality, Thoughtseize, tons and tons of options about what you can replace that Altar of Dementia with. So at least there's that. It was very interesting playing with the Hedron Crab today. Something that I've discussed as well a couple of times today is I'm not a fan of Hedron Crab in this list. I would rather play Lotleth Troll and the 4th Satyr Wayfinder. However, after playing the deck several times, I can see that the Hedron Crab is quite good. I still stand by what I was saying. The Hedron Crab makes it more difficult to put Hogaak onto the board turn 2, and that's what's really important to me. I want to get Hogaak on the board turn 2 and go from there. So if we're, playing Lotleth Troll, then, turn 1 we can play Stitcher Supplier, turn 2 we can play Lotleth Troll, discard Hogaak, and put it into play. I've done a lot of interesting things with that, but as it is, I'm just so happy that I got to play this deck again. I thought that I would never get to play Hogaak again after Endurance was released, and Hogaak kind of took a big fall out of Legacy, but this is sort of like magical Christmas land for me, being able to play this deck again. Hope that you all had a fun time as I gushed about how much I love this deck.